Hello, guys. Everyone excited? This Valentine's Day, we love to see them plus one, minus one. Oh, nice patch notes. Ooh, we got 2K gold. I want to split this so badly. Wait, I can grab something from the web shop. Is Surtur still good? I think it probably is. If I'm being honest, I think it probably is. Wait, the weekly treasure went back up. I think they went about the wrong direction in nerfing Surtur. I got 200. Let's go. If you ask me, I think they went about the completely wrong direction in that nerf. Like I think they completely misunderstood the problem. At least they nerfed Surtur. Yeah, they touched the right cards in Surtur and Doom, I feel. I don't know how Doom is right now, but I think they went completely the wrong direction. I think it wasn't Surtur growing too big that was the problem. I mean, it was part of the issue. It was part of the issue. Wait, let's get the patch notes up so we can talk about them. Are they anywhere accessible like easily? News. This is it. These are the patch notes. One of the retracted OT actually got in. Oh, the Doom bot, the Doom nerf. Yeah. Happy plus one minus one day, chat. How are you enjoying your plus one minus one day? I hate that it's so reliable that that's what we're gonna get plus one minus one. Also, a lot of stuff in this OTA patch notes are things that I talked about on stream. So either I'm completely in tune with the game and what's happening and so on and so forth, or someone's watching the stream and putting it in the patch notes as an Easter egg for me. I don't know. Am I that important? I think not. But a lot of things that we talked about in the during the stream are in the patch notes, literally word for word. It's very interesting actually. I'll point them out. So this week's OTA will focus directly on some tyrants of the metagame, shaking things up as we hit the midpoint of the Brave New World season. In addition to a few big nerfs, we've also got a few buff candidates from the strongest cards of Snaps gone by. Let's jump in. Yeah, it is a blast from the past, to be fair. So Doom got one power, and then the bots lost one power. This is basically what happened, right? He's now a 4-3, easier to. They didn't have much options, right? I feel like they should have just kept him 4-2 and made these 4-1. Like, I don't know. If they reduce the power of Doom, he actually becomes more powerful. I'm talking about 2099 Doom. He actually becomes more powerful because you can discount him easily and play him on turn 3 consistently. Right? You can use Ravonna as a 4-1 or a 4-0. You can use Ravonna and then play him on turn 3. On the other hand, though, you make him an easier target for Red Guardian. So it's a give and take. I feel like they should have at least experimented with lowering his power. Doom has been a top performing card since release, often among our strongest cards on individual win rate. What has convinced us to make this change has been Doom's strength as a single card addition to a number of otherwise unrelated decks. For example, Doom 2099 was the best card in the best Scream deck last week. That's a clear indicator the card is too impactful. Doom's own power wasn't a strong dial for weakening the card, as 4-1 or 4-0 would both ramp synergy with Ravonna, so we decided to centralize more power and weaken the Doom bots instead. I don't know. Obviously, this is going to make a difference, a huge difference, because you get 3 Doom bots, so this is basically -3 power across the board. We knew this card was broken. Like, the card was obviously too strong. The moment we saw it, I expected it not to be printed like this, but it did get printed like this. Honestly, I don't know what they were smoking when they created this card, but it is what it is. You can Lady Deathstrike it. Yeah, it's safe against Lady Deathstrike also now. I think you can Deathstrike Doom boss. Like, if they land in more than one spot, you can Deathstrike them. I don't think this card is going to be that relevant now, though. Yeah, they're protecting him from Red Guardian, and I don't like that. Like, I want this card to be vulnerable. I don't want the power of these to be removed, and I want to have options to deal with this card. Anyway, Wiccan they removed his +1 power that they buffed him with after he was released. I feel like this is a good nerf with an unfortunate time. Right? This is a good nerf with an unfortunate timing because Wiccan has not been relevant for the past couple of weeks. It was dominating the meta before that. It just wasn't relevant for the past couple of weeks. I haven't seen anyone playing Wiccan lately. Turns out Quicksilver's not so bad. Wiccan has been the flagship card in unique grab builds since release. While the card overperformed our expectations, it largely remained inbounds of our performance metrics for quite a while. However, in addition to just remaining a strong top-tier deck the whole time, we've started to see the deck diversifying into multiple different builds, leading to an inflated play rate for Wiccan. We don't want to do a lot of damage to those decks, but we do want to create more space for Wiccan and to simply have more power. And Wiccan seems to simply have more power than required. Yeah, this is a good nerf. Like, this is about the nerf I would expect for this card. It's definitely a very popular deck because it's fun and unique, mostly. But yeah. So this is the Surtur nerf. Like, I feel like a 3-5 that grows to a 3-11, is still a very powerful card. So basically what happened, Surtur doesn't grow infinitely, he only grows twice, but they gave him +1 power, which was completely unnecessary. In my opinion, this is like a huge buff. Now Surtur you can play Surtur in locations where you have -1 power, for example, and it's still going to be 10. So that you can discount your Scar. There's that location with -1 power. Now you can play Surtur there. And it's not a dead location for you. While it was one of the weaknesses of this deck. Now Surtur can just go there and still grow to be 10 power. One of the weaknesses of this deck was that location you couldn't play in it at all. Right? Because you need your 10 power cards. sewer system, that one. So now we're covering up that location, which is, I don't know, interesting. They should have left him 3-4 with +2. They could have simply made him a 3-3, which is so easy to do. Just make him a 3-3. That way, realistically, you can only take Scar down to 2 energy, and you can't dump 30 power on the last turn. That's the issue with the deck, right? Because if you make him a 3-3, just remove 1 point off the top, you make him a 3-3, right? You also reduce his ceiling at the same time, because you can't play 3 10-power cards on the last turn through Zabu and what's his face? Scar costing 0. And you have to play a 4 cost and a 2 cost. And it also makes the deck more predictable, right? It makes the deck a lot more predictable at the same time. So you have 3-3 was like the perfect sweet spot as a nerf for Surtur, because you can play him as a 3-3, and then his ceiling, you can play 4 10-power cards, so he gets 12 power. His ceiling is at 15, right? Instead of the ridiculousness that it was before, where the ceiling was you can play 5, 3-4, 5, 15. He was at 19. He could be 19. And Scorpion proved 2 because of that +1 power. Did I miss a lot? No, you didn't miss anything. We're basically at the 3rd change. It's still a powerful card. I feel like they just went the wrong direction. I think this deck just doesn't care. It went from being the undisputable champion of Marvel Snap to maybe someone can compete with it. Still a question mark because it's the first day. Maybe there's one deck that might be able to compete with it. Correct. So this is basically quoting my stream, by the way. Any deck that can naturally and easily, this has been proven multiple times through the lifespan of Marvel Snap. Okay, every single time. This is the 3rd time I can remember off the top of my head that this has happened, where a deck can easily and naturally run Cosmo and Armor while pumping out points and protecting their points is a problem. And it basically makes it so you don't have a counter. The first time it happened was with the Destroyer deck. The second time it happened was with the Shuri deck, and the 3rd time it's happening now with the Surtur deck. Maybe there's another one I'm missing in between. Right? You remember the Destroyer deck that got Destroyer nerf back in the day? Like, it was a long time. I don't remember. I think it was immediately after Marvel Snap's release. It got Destroyer nerfed. It was running both Cosmo and Armor, and there's nothing that you could do. Then Shuri came along, did the same thing. Shuri got it because of that, got nerfed 5 times. And then now. So every single deck that manages to run those 2 cards together while dumping power, it's just more again, Gustin. Wasn't all Professor X in the Destroyer deck though? Was it? I'm talking about the way old. Was there a Professor X in that one? I don't remember. It was a Destroyer deck. Anyway, By far the strongest deck over the last week. Remember when we talked about this? Surtur-based decks have enjoyed the best win rate, best cube rate, and one of the highest play rates in the game. This is ridiculous. This is literally probably never happened. Like the last time this happened was maybe old Thanos and Arishan. Yo, Chibi, thanks for the 24 months. Like the last time this happened was probably original Thanos. Welcome back, buddy. Thanks for the 24 months. Appreciate it. With the ladder still growing, it's only been a little out of line, but the continued growth is scary when we dive deeper into the data and see that the deck actually has essentially no bad matchups. We talked about this. Literally, I told you, remember this? Like, this is straight out of the stream. I was showing this on stream, that the deck doesn't actually have bad matchups. It's like it had positive stats. And I said, if these stats I'm looking at on the deck tracker on Untapped match the internal stats, this deck needs a nerf yesterday. That meant we needed to make a change. So we're starting with a firm one here. I don't think it's a firm one, dude. Like you're not changing the way the deck is played. You're just removing basically some stats over the top of Surtur. And I don't know if that's enough. Removing base power from Surtur would really damage the flow of the deck for enabling Scar. But that's what you need to do. Make Scar cost 2 on average, not 0. As it's difficult to get more than 2 triggers by turn 6. We instead decided to retain the ability to get 10 power on turn 5 in exchange for a cap on Surtur gains. I mean, it's a direction, it's a decision. I guess they're allowed to test things and then see if it works or not. And if it doesn't work, come back and do something else or do more. A little out of line is tilting people. Yeah, it's not a little out of line. It's completely out of control. It was completely out of control. It's only been a little out of line. No, it hasn't. It is completely out of control. When you have a deck with no bad matchups and being the most popular deck on ladder, and while at the same time having the best win rate, best cube rate, it's just outrageous. Just change Scar text then so it caps its cost down. The problem is, why would you kill? Hey, here's an issue when you're designing a card game, right? So you want your cards to work in a game like Marvel Snap. You want your cards to work well in their package, right? In the deck they're meant to be played. But you also want the same cards to sometimes find a place and in different decks and be a little bit versatile, right? By nerfing Scar, you're killing him in any other deck that might want to run him. Not that there is any other deck right now, but maybe in the future, right? You're just killing the card. Doesn't exist in any other deck. If you nerf Scar, when the issue is obviously Surtur, right? So they still want to maintain the deck. They still want to. They don't want to kill the archetype, which I understand and I appreciate. But at the same time, I feel like this nerf is not going to do enough. Hopefully, it does. I feel like it's not going to do enough, though. In fact, it's probably going to make the deck better, and I'll explain why. There's a specific scenario where this change is a massive buff, right? Let me show you the scenario I'm talking about. So if you go for this version of the deck, which is the most popular, this is the deck they were talking about. Okay, where is it? There's Iron Patriot version. Why isn't it at the top? This is the most popular version. Why is it not at the top? Anyway, the Iron Patriot version actually comes out on top because you get an extra point to contest the location. So this is a small buff here. In this situation, this exact situation, you're actually getting a buff on Surtur, on the combo here, and you can get like a discounted card. So, I mean, at the same time, it's their game. They're allowed to experiment. They do actually patch the game often enough to do this kind of stuff, right? To say, you know what, I'm going to keep the identity of the deck. I blah blah blah. It's not like, yeah. Anyway, Scorpion is actually an interesting buff because this card counters this deck. One of the particular strengths of the Surtur deck has been how effectively it can integrate armor and cosmos into its play lines, shutting down all of the interaction players typically lean on to combat decks like this one. Given that was the case, and that Surtur's deck seemed to wholly lack negative matchups, we felt it was appropriate to position a tech card to combat it more effectively. Scorpion made a lot of sense as an option that can preemptively damage some of the stronger Scar draws, in addition to being a solid card that has fallen out of competitive favor lately. I think Scorpion was never a solid card. Well, it was very early in the game's life cycle. Zapchevsky. So it was like very, very early in the game's life cycle where Scorpion was playable. It was considered a good two-cost card way back in the day. Now it has gotten power creep. I'm not sure like a 2/3 Scorpion is good enough. Maybe this can bring back Ajax decks and Affliction decks. I don't know. For 1.5 years, he was a must. Toxic decks are making a comeback because of this change. Yeah, I mean, it's a good buff because you do want your Affliction and slash toxic decks to be sort of relevant, not too relevant though, because that way, yeah, this deck right here, this deck directly shuts down the other deck, right? Holy fuck! I was planning to play this exact list. I did not expect it to be this bad. Wow! What is this? There's no way. I'm gonna be honest with you. I went on Reddit and I just couldn't believe my eyes. Like I literally just couldn't believe my eyes. The people there are just professional crybabies. They're worse than me. They're actually worse than me, dude. Which is very it's I complain about everything and these guys complain more than me. They're like they're like dig deep. They're dig deep to find something to complain about. Good morning, Master Puppet. Hope you're having a great day too. Dexter was playing last night, so everyone started throwing Shadow King and everything. It's a fun deck. Like I like this deck. This deck looks interesting. I'm sad. Bro, what is going on? How is everything in the negative? People are experimenting, I guess. This seems strong. Wiccan is still Wiccan, dude. Is this a surfer? Why is there a brute here? Because of Galacta? Oh, I just saw this. So someone just fed 8 cubes into it. Thanos ongoing? People are cooking. I love it. You know what? I'm not afraid of anything right now in Marvelous Snap, but this thing scares me. Not because it's good right now, but because of what's in the future. When this comes out, when Fire Hair comes out, we're going to be in trouble. Like when this card comes out, we're going to be in deep fucking shit. Notice something here. There's something you need to notice here. This is not an ongoing. This is not an on-reveal. This is simply text. So you can't rogue it, you can't enchantress it. The only answer you have to Fire here is Red Guardian, nothing else. This thing is going, oh my god, it's going to be so scary. This deck is still doing perfectly fine. Even though it received 2 nerfs, still doing perfectly fine. It's going to trigger all the cards misery triggers? Yeah, I know. That's the point there. Not only that, not only is it going to trigger all the cards misery triggers, right? But you can just Killmonger your Yondu and your Hood, and you trigger them again. You can let it deathstrike your Iron Patriot and your Cable, your Yondu, your Hood, and you get them off again. It's disgusting. You think Cosmo will not block it? Wait, that's an interesting question. When one of your cards is destroyed, this uses that card's on-reveal. It's not an on-reveal herself. It just uses the on-reveal. I don't know. Charles. What does Cosmo say? Yo, KM with a huge raid. How you doing, buddy? Hope you had a great stream. Welcome everyone from KM's stream. I got a banana Cosmo. Why do I have a banana Cosmo? On-reveal abilities won't happen here. I mean, this uses that card on-reveal. It's not an on-reveal ability though. Cosmo should, I don't know, probably would. Probably should. Okay. Since the new people are here, let's get the God split on Ares. Where is he? You need more credits? I just got the credits. Are you shitting me? Oh, it bugs, right? So if I try to upgrade a card now, it's just gonna bug. Restart? I don't want to restart. I'll just get him. Anyway, we were in the middle of yapping. Let's go back to it. So I like the Scorpion change, mainly because it allows an archetype to come back, right? Aren't the patch notes getting leaked somehow? There was a lot of buzzing about Sunspot needing its 1 power back. So either the devs are looking at the community, because I saw a lot of people talking about this last week. Sunspot needs its power back. Either the devs are directly looking at the community. A streamer accidentally published their video early? What do you mean? No, I was talking about the whole week, past week. One doesn't change much. It actually does. Another old favorite, Sunspot's classic design that's fun to play with. Lately, the function of one-cost cards has tended to exceed the benefits of their Power Hydra Bob notwithstanding. So it's a fine time to give Sunspot another chance to shine. At a minimum, we hope high evolutionary and She-Hulk decks might be happy with the improvement. Is this like part of the let's buff high evolutionary deck? I think it's a good change. Sunspot has been left in the dust a long time ago, but I feel like Sunspot's time has passed. Right? It's a good tool for decks that want to skip energy, but there aren't any decks that want to skip energy right now. The decks are hyper consistent. They've been optimized. There's the new cards that keep coming out. There's great cards at every energy cost right now. You have like incredible. You didn't have this back in the day when Sunspot was dominating and it was the best one drop in the game, right? Now you have exceptionally, strong one cost cards that fit in the scope and what your deck wants to do, right? So you have card generation one drops that you want to put in decks like Wiccan or decks like hand decks or whatever, right? You have a bunch of different utility for every situation and every different style of deck you want to play, and that's Sunspot was just generally a good card, a good one drop that would utilize your unspent energy. I'm not even going to talk about 2 drops and 3 drops right now because, like with the 2 drops we've been getting the past 2 months, there's just not enough deck slots to put all the good ones in. 3 drops have been powerhouses for a very long time, so you're very rarely skipping any energy for Sunspot, unless you want to play Sunspot in specific decks that want to skip energy, but those decks just aren't good enough right now. They aren't outputting enough power to be able to compete with what everything else is doing. That being said, this was the world this was a world that was dominated with Surtur decks, and I'm not sure that domination is going to continue after the nerf, even though I feel like the nerf wasn't significant at all. What is more significant is the buff to Scorpion. So with the return of affliction decks that can affect the hand, which is very good against Surtur decks, there should be a different meta landscape. I was watching Dex play Haivo when Ross drops. Oh yeah, I'm going to talk about Ross on the Adam Warlock change. So Sera is a 5/5. This change should have been done a long time. Like this feels like a change that should have come around a year ago, when Mobius got released. I feel like there are enough tools to stop Sera right now. New game mode might destroy the game. What did you make? Is that from yesterday's stream? That is a freaking, that is that is a clickbait title if I've ever seen one. Good job. I like it. That is a massive clickbaiting. That's what clickbait is for. Yeah. Did you take what I was talking about yesterday? What I was talking about the mode? I feel like the new, we're going off course, but I feel like there's a fundamental misunderstanding of what the player base of this game wants versus what second dinner devs think the player base wants. Like, people don't want hyper competitive modes or stressful modes. They just want casual things to do in order to progress their collection, right? And I feel like even though the mode is, as a whole, is kind of fun, the fact that it's pay to play and the fact that you need to consistently win to continue playing is just not, it's not good. Obviously, they need to monetize it somehow. But what's up, Zam? Pay to play is just such a huge miss. It is. It is. They need to monetize it somehow. That's obvious. But I feel like they're creating modes. Like, a lot of people, including myself, don't even play ladder, like, because of the stress, right? I don't want to be stressed when I'm playing this game. I just want to relax, put my cards down, look at the beautiful art, and then going and then being like, look at, let me give you an example of a Marvel Snap competitor. It's kind of apples to oranges, but they are in the same category, right? They are both card games. So Pocket has literally smashed Marvel Snap out of the scene. Pocket made in 3 months more than Marvel Snap has made in his lifetime. 2.5 years. Almost. It made it in 3 months. Right? And their whole philosophy is casual game with collecting cards. What they did was they made the card collecting part, they made it fun. Like, the whole card acquisition of Marvel Snap has been a fail, has been a pain point since day one. And they refuse to acknowledge their mistake and they refuse to fix it. There's a reason pack opening has been around since fucking Jesus was born. Because the act of opening packs is fun in itself. Right? People who don't play Pokemon buy Pokemon packs and open them on stream and they get a bunch of views because that's fun. That's part of the fun. It's gambling, but it's fun at the same time. It's part of the fun. While the card acquisition in this fucking game is not fun. Every time I interact with the card acquisition, I lose hair on my head. And look at me right now. Look at this. Look at it. This is what happened to me by trying to get the cards in Marvel Snap. Yo, Elephant Fudge, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone. We can't have the same card acquisition as other games since we don't have killer BS like other games. There's ways to do it. There's ways to do it. And I said at the beginning, it's kind of like apples to oranges, but there are ways to do this. You can release every month. This is what Pokemon is doing right now. They're basically releasing a set or a mini set every month right now. You can every month release the cards as a package. You know, as a whole. We don't have filler cards. What are these? These seem like filler cards to me. And these seem like filler cards. Uncle Ben, Laufey, Gorgon. What about this one? Thaddeus Ross, that's a filler card. Joaquin Torres, that's a filler card. You can have filler cards. You can release them as a bundle and then have some kind of something similar to pack opening. right? Anyway, the bottom line is I'm not going to tell them how to do it. I'm just telling them where the problem is. I'm just identifying the problem. The solution is there, is what they need to come up with. They need to make acquiring cards in this game fun. Full stop. It needs not to be a pain point of the game. Card acquisition in this game is F tier. It is F tier no matter what. And they can't get it through their head that the card acquisition is gatekeeping the player base of this game. Like, players are leaving the game because of the card acquisition. Players are not coming back because of the card acquisition. Players refuse to come back because there's no combat mechanic also, right? They're just greeting the card acquisition. Fuck the card acquisition, dude. Remove some of the pain of the card acquisition. Remove some of the difficulty of acquiring cards. Make it a little bit easier so more people can come in. You make more money. Look at fucking Pocket. Kind of embarrassing telling a new player that they have to wait months to be able to play cards. Yes. I think SD made it pretty clear that they know they need to fix the card acquisition, but they are running out of time to announce the news. I know they announced it. I know they said it's coming. But it's agonizing spending 6K tokens on a card. Oh, I feel you guys. Now I feel it more than ever right now. I'm poor. I'm one of you. Look at this. I've got 3 keys and not enough tokens to buy a single card. I have all the resources to buy the card I want. I haven't seen it for over 2 weeks, checking every 8 hours. You know what the irony is in that statement? That corporate is going to tell you that's a good thing because they're increasing engagement. You're logging in every 8 hours to check. So they're looking at you. They're saying, oh, this guy's logging in every 8 hours. He wouldn't have logged in otherwise. That's good. Keep it up. What's up, Lactose? Anyway, Retro Week continues. One of the scariest cards in Snap during the early days, Sera, now has a great deal of healthy competition for cards that discount energy. On top of that, there are many more cards that take advantage of the tempo lost by spending turn 5 on Sera. Given these factors, it makes sense to return the power we took away back in the day. It's an okay change. Did you manage to get that huge bundle that was bugged? It never became unbugged, and I think they're bringing it back. I'll talk about that too. Adam Warlock. So I was right. SD was left. Remember when we said when I kept saying that a 5 energy they managed to find the exact cost and power to move Adam Warlock and make it worse than a 2-0. Like it was kind of like it was a unique gift. It was a unique skill of whoever redesigned this card. Like they literally managed to find outside of making it a 6 cost with the same text, they managed to find the exact cost and power to make it worse than a 2-0. And also the irony of this buff. So Adam Warlock from a 5-5 becomes a 2-0. And after each turn, you either draw a card if you're winning or it gets +1 power. This is literal power creep of Thaddeus. Like, Not even 2 days after Thaddeus Ross got released, gets power crept by a Series 3 card, Series 2, I don't even know. Not even 2 days after it got released. Adam Warlock is just better in every imaginable way. The worst part is that if you don't buy the monthly battle pass card, your win rate without it is 90% more. Just play 1 3 months without the and see how unfun it is. Oh, I've said how to fix that too, Blade himself. I've made a suggestion that I think is very reasonable. Because I'll tell you how to fix the battle pass problem. That has never sat well with me. Okay, the fact that you need to pay to get the new card has never sat well with me. I'll show you exactly how you fix the battle pass. You take this, you take this variant, and you put it up here. And then you take the card and you put it in the position of the variant. And that's it. You fix the battle pass problem. And you make it free, obviously. Right? You put the card here and you put the variant at 1. And you make it free. People will get the card at the end of the month. Right? These games literally rely on FOMO, right? Variants are cards though? Yeah, exactly it. If you pay, you get the variant and you can play the card day one. If you don't pay, you get the card at the end of the month. You fix the whole battle pass problem like that. These games are reliant on FOMO. Like the people who are going to pay anyway. Getting the card at level 50 forces more engagement too. Value of battle passes like do this. Like this, the whole thing solves the battle pass. The fact that you have to pay to get the card never sat well with me. Like it never sat well with me. This is another pain point. I've never seen this before I played Marvel Snap. I like new content wasn't paywalled. This is paywalling new content. So you just put the variant here. The person who pays gets the variant immediately, can play with the card, and they get the cool looking card instead. And you can put the card down here at 50 for free, and then you can have another reward next to it for the people who paid the paid reward. Like you can have like a double reward here. So the people who pay for the just to make it perfect, right? The people who pay for the season pass have their ultimate reward also here. Something huge, something like outrageous. Maybe this variant. This was the Overwatch system, I think. The problem with Overwatch, though, is that it was a paid game at the time. This is a free game, and also times have changed. I don't know how long ago Overwatch did this. To be fair, I don't play Overwatch. They did it with Overwatch 2 when it was free to play and people hated it. What did they do? They put a new character here. What did they do? Did they paywall new characters? I think it's different in Overwatch. They put new hero behind Battle Pass. I think it's very different in Overwatch. I think the best way to move forward in games like Overwatch is what Marvel Rivals did. Card games traditionally are expensive hobbies. So people who play card games, are used to paying. Playing any Rivals? Not right now. I'm addicted to Bazaar right now. Playing a lot of Bazaar. They paywalled how fast you can get the new character. I feel like this. Well, the thing is where you're coming from also, right? If you immediately introduce this system, it's probably not gonna go so well. But if you change the existing system into the one that I suggested, people are gonna be raving about it. You also get a new character in Overwatch like once every 4 months. Yeah. They'll find a way to complain. Yeah, Reddit is, dude. Every time I go in Reddit, it just makes my head spin. It makes me sad. We've written about Adam Warlock in other forums, and we're comfortable describing the card as a learning experience. At 2-0 with the current ability, Adam Warlock was among the worst cards in the game, on some weeks the actual worst. We thought that made it a good candidate to experiment with stat changes. And while we did see improvements in the card's performance, I kind of don't believe that. I would see Adam Warlock every so often, like once a month. I would see someone playing Adam Warlock at 2-0. I have literally never once seen someone play Adam Warlock from their deck ever since they made it a 5 cost. Not once. Not one time. Not a single time. I feel like it became worse and they just don't want to admit it. That trade wasn't worth the frustration. It caused people who were enjoying the previous card. So we knew we wanted to do something different, but what? Free-to-play players are very important to Marvel for Marvel stuff. Yeah, I know free-to-play players are important. They are the plankton that whales eat. If you run out of planktons, the whales get extinct. It's very simple. Glenn was main decking 5 cost Warlock to pump the system stats. We did consider reworking the card. Our question around a full rework was A, we would rerun the risk of further alienating original Adam enjoyers, and B, it's hard to make new cards. We prefer to focus on seasonal content, leading Adam to often get triaged in playtesting or even pickpocketed. We decided to return to the well and look at how we could make something closer to the existing card, but improve the gameplay. We actually started with a version of the card that just always gained power, rewarding a draw once per game. But as fate would have it, we came back around to almost exactly where we started, just with the power in fail case as said above, lessons learned. I feel like this is like the perfect change that they should have made a long time ago. This is literally the perfect change. They should have made this change a long time. Adam, with the existence of Red Guardian also, right? This is kind of a risk. And then you can put Adam Warlock in these type of decks right here. And these decks are fun. They look like they're not strong enough right now, but they're fun. Those rare C5 players, I like Adam. I feel like there's better cards. There's better cards than Adam you can play, even in C5. Is Adam playable now? Adam got nerfed. It got nerfed a couple of weeks before Agent Venom came out. And I feel like immediately after Agent Venom came out, Adam would have been in every deck. Adam, 2-0 Adam, without the new text, would have been in almost every deck when Agent Venom came out. because he was a 2-4, make everything 4, right? I just came back after not playing for a year and realized most of the Series 5 cards are still there, and they just changed 1K tokens to 2K for dupes. The sheer amount of Series 5 cards make it hard to enjoy and get back into the game, especially since tokens are really hard. Yeah, it all boils down to card acquisition is shit. Adam has 2 abilities now, yeah. It's very nice. I think this is the most significant change in the, well, not the most, yeah, the most fun change. Let's put it that way. This is probably the most significant one. I'm not gonna lie. Scorpion, it might just, this change might just be it. And we as a community, we're all going to be reminded of just how annoying it is to get Scorpion on turn 2. Bro, you have no idea how annoying it is to get Scorpion on turn 2. You guys, all the new people, all OGs, remember. Adam is bigger change. Adam is going to find a place in the mid, I think. Day 1, it's not looking good for Adam, but I think he's going to find a place in the mid. We'll be right back. You want to catch up with money in this space, spend 75 euros to get 1 card. That's another thing, right? The value for money in this game seems very low. When you're spending money in this game, you feel like you're getting ripped off. When you're spending money in Pocket, you feel like you're having fun, and you have to stop yourself from spending too much money. Like you feel like you're getting ripped off when you're spending money in Snap. This is the deck I wanted to play, to be fair. This is the exact deck I wanted to play. Shall we? Comparing to Pocket isn't fair. I mean, I said that when I started the conversation. It's Iceman Scorpion 1-2 punch. Yeah. I said that it's kind of like comparing apples to oranges, but it's the closest thing you have to compare because they're both card collecting games. And I feel like the difference of the IP between Marvel and Pokemon is not the difference between making 500 million in 3 months and 400 million in 2.5 years. Like, that difference is outrageous. I feel like Pokemon isn't, 10 times larger than Snap. No, Pocket isn't 10 times larger than Marvel. So I feel like it's more the fact that they make it fun. When you spend money, you feel like you're getting something in return, right? Isn't Pokemon the biggest IP? I don't know. It is the biggest IP, but isn't Marvel huge also? Like, is Marvel small? If anything, isn't Marvel bigger in the West than Pokemon? It probably is. Different models. Yeah. Yeah, that's my point exactly, dude. That the pocket model is more profitable, and the mobile gaming market is a casual gaming market. And then you have Snap trying to, with like the whole conversation started with the new mode. You have Snap trying to push competitiveness combined with card acquisition in the new mode, and makes card acquisition difficult, while it should be the other way around, right? You think Snap is still on the decline? I don't know. I mean, judging from stream numbers, yes, it's in huge decline. And last month was literally the worst month for me on Twitch in more than 2 years. Should we try this? Oh, this one's cool actually. Adam Warlock is still not worth it. Bananas in the whole deck. The only reason I don't want to do that is because then I have to remove them. I still don't have a Thina variant. Oh, I do. I have a bunch of them. I just haven't played it. Have I not played it since the season pass? Oh, I can't do it. We need to play a single game to get the credits, right? I should have not. I forgot to know. What are they playing? Fuck me. He just removed my best card. Is this ever good against them? I feel like it's not. Wait, did we just win that? If I play this, I get a free card, but should I do this? I'm gonna have 4 energy every turn. I mean, this doesn't do anything here is the problem. Hey, if I play this on the right, fuck it, I'm doing it. I mean, this is proving out. Let me try something, see if it works.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
What if I do this? You think they're gonna Magneto on the left? If they Magneto on the left, what happens? Hey, this is 4, and then this moves there. So this needs to be more than 11, which is not. Is it? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So that's 6.
We are the future.
I don't think this wins either, though, does it? Yeah, we couldn't win. So maybe I need to play 2 cards here. Play cards?
Legendary.
I still didn't get the... I still didn't get the credits. I think you need, yeah, you need to upgrade 1 and then this happens and then you get them, right? Yeah. This is so dumb. Maybe it's a bug. Yeah, it is a bug. When you get the credits from the mail, you have to upgrade one card, and then it bugs out. It says, "Oh snap," and then it gives you the credits, and you have to upgrade it again. It's happened to me a lot of times. Hey, let's see. Well, let's see what Aries split we're gonna get. Are we gonna get bananas? Oh, it wasn't included because I did it before the thingy. So the other splits weren't included probably.
Mastery.
Mastery. Wait, there's a noise with the bananas? There's a banana noise. A banana split joke that went too far. They introduced banana splits in Marvel Snap. I feel like they kind of missed the. I was very excited about Mastery, but then someone made the argument that they've made splits so convoluted. Is that the word? People just lost the drive to split cards. Like, people just don't want to split cards anymore because what's the point? Bloated, yeah, bloated, that's the word. Diluted. It feels like there's no point in splitting cards. Before there was like this is what you're chasing, right? Now it's all over the place, and it's basically confusing people. It's too bloated. Exactly, that's the exact word. It's way too bloated. It's just confusing people. This deck doesn't have like it needs very specific early game or it's kind of fucked. Ink gold are still 10%. I mean, the combination is still 10%, but at the same time, this is fucking awesome. Yeah, at least I didn't lose Mobius here. Do I play this? Kind of don't want. No Cosmo and Tosh? I mean, it kind of depends, doesn't it? We need Iron Man, basically. Hey, how do we do this? Don't I lose? They monog, right? They might monog mid. I think I lose. Wait, they only have 4 cards though. Monog is 11. That's 11. Problem is that I don't have I don't have anything here. Can I beat right? Does this beat right? They only discard 3 cards. Wait, what? Wait, I would have won with Iron Man mid. Yeah, I should have just made my play. I mean, it's proving around. They didn't draw their Modok. He did the wrong order. I had Mobius down. He did the right order. I can see why this deck isn't winning. I mean, that being said, that was my fault. His deck doesn't have enough power unless you get Agent, Iron Man, Mystique combo. Yeah, it feels very reliant on Iron Man. I haven't drawn Iron Man. Well, I did draw it last game. I haven't really drawn Iron Man in the 3 games on curve. And I feel like I'm getting destroyed. And also, a 5 energy Iron Man feels a bit expensive. We'll try Scorpion after this. Iron Man and Havoc are not very good together. Why? This is the start you want.
Opponent snapped.
Literally my worst draw. I don't want to play this. They're gonna monger? I don't know. They're gonna monger their martyr? Why?
I am Iron Man.
Wait, this is a free location for me now. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's a free location for me now. This goes to 9.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
I just draw my deck every game. So I don't know what this person was playing. Kind of cooked their own deck. Could we fit Ravonna by cutting bust? No, Ravonna was never good in this deck. Ravonna was never played in this deck. It's anti-synergy. Thaddeus dogs out. Thaddeus got power crept 2 days after its release. I think this is the fastest power creeping in card game history. I think they must have broken some kind of record here. Is Agent Venom unreplaceable? Yeah, this deck relies on buffing the low power cards. 100%. Let me introduce you to modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Did they do it faster than 48 hours? Like, has modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Power crept a card that was released 48 hours ago? Everything is super power crept in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I understand that, but I'm talking about the time. I'm talking about the time between releasing a new card and power creeping it with a change. It's 48 hours. I feel like no one has done that before. It's actually less than 48 hours. No, it's 48 hours. I feel like that's gotta be some kind of new record. Ross is now even worse with Surtur nerfed. Ross in Arisha, maybe. Maybe. But you have better cards to run. The problem isn't if the card works in a specific deck. It's if the card works in a specific deck and is better than the other options at the same time. Not only does it need to fit with the theme of the deck, not only does it need to work with what the deck wants to do, but it also needs to be better than other cards for the same slot, right? Because it's also competing with other cards. And I feel like Ross is at the very bottom of the cards you want to put in Arishem, even though it would work there. Yu-Gi-Oh! Never struck me as a game with competitive side in it. To be fair, I think every person that I know that has played Yu-Gi-Oh! Swears it's the best card game out there. From the little that I know about Yu-Gi-Oh, it feels like every card, every deck is a combo deck in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like you're just comboing stuff. That's all you're doing non-stop. It's a combo fest. Yeah. So this is about as good as a draw as this deck can get, right? Maybe I should put this on the right because of the minus power in the middle. Sorry. Oh, they're playing the Doom thing. I don't know if this is good enough. But Does this the Grand Red Guardian? I don't know if this is the Grand Red Guardian.
Opponent snapped.
Does it run a live? It's just I think it's just Magneto. I think they can't beat me. Aero. Doom. Okay, I don't think they can beat me. I believe in my deck. I think this is enough.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
How about Mr. Fantastic over Mobius for another Mystique target? I think this deck was made with the previous meta in mind. Mobius can get cut for sure. Mobius here seems like a very good choice though. And I don't have a play and it's pissing me off. Maybe we just play this here?
Opponent snapped.
I need Mobius next turn to be fair. Keep growing, my little Adam Warlock. This is very good. Actually fucks their doom up.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Move the squirrel. Good job. Let's just play that. I'm gonna play Havoc next turn.
Who will the winds bring?
Oh, come on, dude. Really? That's what I get there? Does this grow? After each turn, draw a card if you're winning here. Otherwise, +1 power. So this grows. They can't move a card.
We are the future.
He grew! Won me the game! What a Chad!
Victory.
Bro, 2-5 Adam Warlock drew 2 cards? Drew a card? So he grows on a tie. It's expected from the text. After each turn, draw a card if you're winning here. Otherwise, +1 power. So tie, you're not winning. It grows. Yeah, I played this on turn 1. It just grew like a look at this. 5 power. And it drew a card. It drew 1 card. It's a 2-5. Guys, would you play a card? Would you play a 2-5 with the text draw a card? I would. Again. Born again. Someone was watching the stream. They saw the epic quest and snagged it. We need a location with 40 or more power. What is the point of Tarios? It's a filler card, like Pokemon. Do you think new Aram is OP? Definitely a very, very interesting and fun card. We beg you not to get Tarios. I have to get it, dude. I didn't even make any content on the card though. You think Tarios will be better when SD releases a Harrison Ford variant? They released a Harrison Ford variant already, didn't they? Why is everyone playing the move deck, dude? This is I played 5 games, 4 of them was this deck. Please, for the love of God. Why is everyone playing this deck? I don't get it. Like, this didn't get buffed. It didn't get changed. It didn't, nothing happened to it. Moving out like crazy. You think they're gonna Red Guardian that?
Who will the winds bring?
In case they want to play Magneto there or something? This is 9.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Victory.
That was a 50-50. I win the left two, right? And a 50-50, they win the mid. No, they don't win the mid because Tina comes with. So I can protect my shit with Bast here, I guess. Do we snap this now?
Opponent snapped.
You think the arrow here? The arrow there, yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Wait, why didn't arrow move anything? Oh, it was Kitty. Get fucked. Can I win this? If I played Iron Man here, I would have been at 4. And then this is another 7-14, which is 18 exactly. So I can't win that. Maybe like this. Havoc Sage wins left, does it? Havoc. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it does. And this grows, right? I calculated wrong. Well, that was my best play, though. Does it tie? No, it wins. I keep facing this move, Dex. It just... Load out MMM. I mean, this deck used to run. Wait, I keep clicking on the wrong button. This deck used to run Luke Cage. You could put Luke Cage back in there. Since everyone's playing Affliction today, it seems like you could just run Luke Cage. There's space in your alliance. There's a lot of alliances. There's like it's a group of alliances. If you go in the Discord, you find one for sure. I'll be right back. And the Cosmo version from back in the day with claw and speed. Hey, we could look for low power cards that would be effective here. GM? No, I feel like it's not GM for sure. Ham is good disruption. I think Silver Sable used to be playable here. Nova is pretty good. I just want to go like not a 3 cost, but I guess Nova is kind of like a proactive turn 3 play that you can make. New Mr. Fantastic isn't bad at all, actually. Let's try the Mr. Fantastic card. Oh my god, I've got this one. You know, this one kind of fucks. I need to split one though. And we find a Scar deck immediately. I think we can outpower a Scar deck. Like Mr. Fantastic is also very bad into all the move decks we've been running into. He's got Stream Sniper tag on him. Instant Q also. Pre-muted. They skipped. I don't want to save this for there.
Victory.
I lose value there, but oh my god. Wait, this is so good. Oh, that's so bad. I mean, we've got infinite energy, so we don't really care, do we?
Oh, snap.
We need more cards here. Galactus mid, you think so? Yeah, this guy is stream sniping for sure. Should have kneeled. You guys think so? I wouldn't have the energy though. Actually very frustrating to get stream sniping in this game. What is the sniper's tag? They were muted. Hey, there's a couple of telltale things, okay? I have very long queues in general. Whenever I queue into a game, the queues are massive, okay? When I queue and it's instant queue, it's immediately sus. It means there was someone waiting for me to queue. That's the number one. That's the number one sign that something isn't right, okay? The second sign is I get an instant queue and the guy is pre-muted. Because I mute everyone that's sus. So it's like an 80+% chance that this guy's sniping.
Opponent snapped.
I kind of want to play Sage, but if they're sniping, yeah, let's do it the other way around. This plays around Negasonic. I don't want to play this mid is the issue here. And I don't want to play this either. How did they play 4 cards? That's a 2 cards. Hey, here's how you catch a stream sniper. If they Cosmo mid, they're gonna lie with mid, aren't they? Yeah, this guy's stream sniping. There's no reason for me to be here. Always has been. Play cards. Play at least 8 cards in a match? What is this? They've changed them a lot. I don't understand what you're saying, dude. That's right. I mean, everything was there. I knew it when we went in. I was getting Q sniped with a counter deck. Yeah, I translated to make sure that it wasn't something that needed to be moderated. Also, try to keep it English because I need to moderate the chat. Remember that time Jedi banned my nephew for speaking Greek? Little kid got banned. A little 7-year-old. It's actually his birthday tomorrow. Seven-year-old on Twitch. First of all, I think he's 8. Is he 7 now or 8? I don't remember. I think he's 8 now. Bro, in 2 years, he's gonna start being a gamer. How is Adam? Super fun. You see this queue? This is my normal queue. This is the normal amount of time it takes for me to find a game, right? When I press join and then 10 seconds later I find a game, right? It's the first it's the first it is the first indicator that something is wrong. It's the first red flag. And then when I join the game and I see them pre-muted, that's the second red flag. And then when I see that they are running an exact counter deck to any random deck that I'm running, that's the third red flag, and you're out. What did I do before being a streamer? I worked in construction. I have a degree in land surveying. I'm actually a land surveying engineer, like Hannah. Can you read maps? What do you mean, can you read maps? The technical way of saying you can predict locations. What are they playing? Oh, they're playing addition. Let's snap this since this is.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they're playing this version, bro. That is so weird. Random Mobius, nice. And they get a free location. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe just play here just in case. That's 18. They're gonna play left. Meaning I'm gonna have Prio. Which is very important here. There's no way they play here.
I am Iron Man.
$19. This goes to. I mean, we're not winning enough on the other locations. What if I do this? 918? It's not enough, right? And they got a random red guardian or something?
Iron Man.
Hey.
Victory.
I guess a 3-3-3-3-3 Mr. Fantastic is kind of good, right? I assume Thanos is such a blast from the past. The fact that you could even play that and it was good is just a testament to how broken Arisham was. The mere fact that that was a deck and it was competitive is so insane. When Arisham came down, the game was so different. You could copy, like Blob got wrecked. They had to remove the ongoing from Blob, so you wouldn't be able to copy it with Mystique. Oh my god. So many cards changed just so they could keep Arisham untouched. Yo, Ray, with the gifted. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. Yo, appreciate it, dude. Instant level 3 hype train. Thank you for the 10 gifted, buddy. Welcome, everyone. Mad Mage with 100 bits, too. Thanks, dude. Hey, I'm not used to this kind of generosity. What's going on? Are you guys trying to tell me that you love me? Yo, an aunt gifting one to Synth. Thank you, dude. Hype Train 4. Is it because of the day? Are you trying to tell me that you love me? Wants to give gifts because it's Valentine's. Yo, thanks for the 10 gift today. What deck is the best at the moment? Oh, we don't know. You can't know immediately after a patch how the meta was affected. I guess this draw is pretty good for me, right? We're only going to have one card that isn't going to be 3 power. The one we draw next. Unless it's Iron Patriot. Our worst draw is the Hood, which is what we're going to get. I kind of don't want to, like, there's so many cards I don't want to pull from there, dude. Iron Man, because I want to be able to copy it. I don't want to put Sage. Easy. They're playing Bust and Luna Snow? Wait, why didn't this get destroyed?
I am Iron Man.
That's very bad. Yo, thanks for the 100, and thanks for the 80 bucks. You may have no hair, but we all still love you. Thanks, dude. Hey, this tanked the Spider Ham at least. Oh, it did get destroyed this time. What in the world? I don't want my Athena to grow.
I am Iron Man.
So where does this go? I can play whatever I want, man. I could do like this. Is that enough though? They might have Mystique. They can't Mystique because they summoned both of them through Quantum Tunnel. That's gonna grow. So that's my play, right? Oh my god! Adam Warlock with the growth.
Victory.
Why are they playing Luna Snow in this deck? They lost their gore. That's pretty good. It seems like why you're playing Bust and Luna Snow. Is that Mystique? The last card? It's probably Mystique, right? Is that mine? Oh, that's theirs. So they're playing. Oh, they're playing Age of Venom. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Again, Nidavellir? So it doesn't look like they have a Red Guardian or anything. Should I ever just do this? They run Iron Man, dude. I can't do that. What is this hand? This is so bad. We have a bad hand. We're probably gonna have to leave here. This is unfortunate. Should I just hood there? Text my Mr. Fantastic from a Red Guardian, maybe if they're running it. Yeah, I should have misstealed. And then they would have hooded that. They would have harmed the hood. I can just keep playing cards. Oh, it's turn 5? Fuck me. What's +1 -1 mean? It's the classic OTA changes, no?
I am Iron Man.
And we don't get to draw. Maybe we should have gone left. Maybe it's this one. Watched pin video, agree with all of it, Ruffle. I don't even know what's in the video. My editor made it. What is it? Is it yesterday when what's the video about? Is it yesterday when I was checking out the details of the event? Is it from yesterday?
Escaped.
I mean, if you look at the YouTube video, and if you look at what I was talking about at the beginning of the video, do you blame Second Dinner for not really liking me? I don't. They do like me. I don't think they like me, dude. Why would you play that there? Oh my god.
Opponent snapped.
I guess you always snap them, right? I'm getting annoyed here. I'm drawing very badly. I'm not gonna lie.
I am Iron Man.
I don't have anything bigger than that. How can they play? Oh, they played Pixie. I probably should have played Mr. Fantastic second. So I was hoping for Iron Man off the top, but I didn't get it. Oh, I don't have the energy for it either. Fuck, I have 5 energy only. This goes to 4. This is so bad. Pig left. I could do this.
I am Iron Man.
What? Why did they overcommit mid?
Victory.
Mr. Fantastic winning the game? I like they should have played Sage left, right? Or this doesn't win. Oh, this doesn't win. Like it's 4-16 and I'm at 18. Oh, it doesn't win. One card doesn't win mid. Wait, Sage wins mid. But then Mystique dies left. Doesn't win right. Interesting. Yeah, they were not in a they were not in a good spot there. What did Pixie do? Nothing, it seems like. I mean, Pixie can whiff hard. It's a problem with that card. Or at least one of them. Yeah, let's split a card. See what happens. So can you get like the shitty splits from the beginning now? And can I get all these shitty splits from the beginning now? If I split Mr. Fantastic? You do split Gampa? Not anymore. Because there's just way too many of them. And you get Flare from the very first split, right? I bought Thaddeus. I don't buy it. I don't recommend it. I just bought it for the... Wait, I got an old shitty split. I want one of the new shitty splits. Ooh. Throw bananas at them. Banana them. I saw a split on Reddit that's actually really cool. This one right here. Watch this. It's really cool, no? Isn't it super cool? It's like a James Bond intro, yeah. Like a James Bond movie. I saw this on Reddit. It's really nice. You can do other colors too. I think they work. Like red also works. Yeah, red also works. Actually makes this part. I didn't realize this was reddish. Ooh, spicy. Mockingbird really works with the common thing. I'll be right back. I kind of like this. I kind of like the red one too. It's like a very cheap, beautiful art you can create. I guess one of the upsides of the new splits. It really does feel like that they diluted the pool a bit too much, and people are not happy about it. And I kind of started agreeing with the take that it's mastery, dude. When you unlock it, they should have kept splitting, being inked and stuff, and then they should have made mastery. Oh, you unlocked it, you can mix and match it and do whatever you want with it. No bust, no venom. We might be done here. No points in hand. You're kidding me, dude.
I am Iron Man.
They played that? Why? Wait, what is this guy doing?
Opponent snapped.
Arnim? Arnim makes sense. So this is going to be 16. So if I copy the Iron Man here and I add 9 plus 3, 32. Oh, it's going to be 32, yeah.
Escaped.
Mobius wouldn't have done anything there, so that's a pretty good pool, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, snap.
So that means I have to play the Iron Man on the left, right? I guess so.
Taking aim.
I can do this too. Oh. My left.
Victory.
Okay. It's the same thing, so I guess we play this here. That's kind of a problem. That's very annoying. Did they just fill up their hand? They just filled up their... No. Yeah. Okay.
Opponent snapped.
It's not like that. It's gonna be massive, right? I don't know if I can win this, but I kind of want to try. Ajax. Oh yeah, if this one, if we manage to get that, I mean, this is gonna be massive. It's gonna be like 60 points. We're assuming they're gonna play. They're gonna Zola. 64, yeah. I mean, this is 60 something, but it's gonna get hit by this. I feel like we lose to Bullseye because it's gonna hit everything. How much power is Sage Ride? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits. So she's 8, 16. It doesn't win. I think we lose because of that. I mean, they've been setting up Zola for 3 games in a row. I think they win this one. Sage bigger than Kitty. The point is that they're going to Zola Daken, and this is going to be 8, 16, 30 to 64. It's 64. There's a Kamartage here. Wait, did they have room? I think they didn't have room in their hand. Oh, they can play the 0 cost cards. Don't play here this turn, because I always play the Patriot there. Ooh, baby. See, they're always leaving a location empty for the Dagen Zola play. I need this to be cheaper. Wait, if this goes down, they're dead.
I am Iron Man.
No. Hit mid. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, skills to pay the bills. It was 2 bad hits, Thina and that one, and he hit it perfectly.
two more shall take its place.
Doesn't have a way to discard that, does he? They were setting up that Zola every single fucking turn, dude. Let them think about it. Every game, I'm like, Zola, Zola this, Zola that, Zola this. Not. Ooh, nice, hella. No, they're setting up Dagon again. This guy's so annoying. I don't want to play this. They're setting up Zola again, so I can fill that up, basically. Oh, they're not.
I am Iron Man.
Minions to me.
Cut off one head, two more shall take
Shit.
its place.
Do I lose? I think I lose. Ah, 50-50, dude. That's his only line, and he's hitting it every game. Oh, that's pretty fucking solid if you ask me. This always draws a card, right? Oh, he can't discard the Dragonbolt thingy with the guy. Well, this is going to be more expensive, but I don't really care. I mean, Adam Warlock growing is a win for me. Is this good? I don't think they can do 9 there. I mean, they're gonna discard. How big can that get? I don't beat Modok is the problem here. Is this better? How much power is this? Nine, 10, 20. We beat mid if they Modok. You mean like this? That's 6 mid. But they have Bullseye. If they Modok... No, with Bullseye, I think they win. Tribunal, fantastic. I feel like that's not enough power anywhere. Like, we don't put enough power anywhere. Fuck it. I mean, we got it. We have to play it.
The mystery intrigues me.
You won't need this anymore.
It should be these two, right? Easiest game of my life.
Victory.
Wait, Bullseye only discarded 2 cards? Why did Bullseye only discard 2 cards? Am I missing something? It didn't hit Thena. It didn't hit Bast. It didn't hit Adam Warlock. It hit Sage. Demon. That's all it hit. Oh, 3. Discarded 3 cards. Okay, that makes more sense. Three plus 3, yeah. Here is Arisham 2.0 RNG BS. Second year loves its RNG. I've said this before. I'll say it again. I've said this many times actually. There's a limit to how fun RNG is, and it seems like Ben Bro doesn't understand that there's a limit. Like Ben Bro doesn't think that there's a limit. Ben Bro is an adamant believer of more RNG equals more fun. But there is a breaking point.
Epic.
Play at least 8 cards in a match. I guess we can do that. Like, there's an amount of RNG where you stop playing the game, basically. You're just spectating the game playing itself. When things are happening all over the place beyond your control, you feel like you're just observing the game being played by the RNG. Right? You queue a game, and then first location flips, discards a key card from your hand. Second location flips, pulls a card from your hand. Third location flips, does something else to your hand. And then suddenly you just did nothing. You're just sitting there watching it, watching the game play itself. And then your opponent plays Arisham and starts putting random cards on the board. Right? There is a threshold, I agree. Random things happening is fun a lot of the time. But there is a threshold where it stops being fun and it just starts being, why am I even playing this game if everything's out of my control? You know? And that threshold is a lot lower for the majority of the player base than it is for a person like me that's creating content. Because, you know, random shit happening, yeah, haha, clip farming, right? Whether it's bad for me or good for me, I can still farm that shit. But the average person joins the game, random shit is going off all over the place. They're like, okay, I'm done. This is not a card game for me. Snap plays jump rope with that threshold. I feel we've exceeded that threshold many times. Lucky Adam deck might be a thing. I went Lucky's many. I'm going to grab milk. Glenn, on number 2, we don't currently have a permanent new game mode plan. Not saying we'll never have one, but for now our focus is on using limited time modes to iterate on our ideas and gauge player interest. I think the new mode is going to frustrate a lot of people being paid to play. And I feel like it's just history repeating itself for the nth time. Because there's a lot of good rewards in that mode. So what they learned from, like they keep learning the wrong lessons, basically. So what they learned from Deadpool's Diner was that it doesn't matter how bad the mode is, as long as the rewards are good enough, people will play it. Instead of learning, make a good mode and people will play regardless of rewards. They just learned a completely wrong lesson. Right? They took out exactly what they wanted. They interpreted that exactly how they wanted to interpret it. So they compared the first Deadpool Diner that was quote unquote well received and the second Deadpool Diner that caused a huge drop in Marvel Snap player numbers, right? So they took those two and they said, oh, what was the difference between these two? It was the rewards. The card we gave the second time wasn't good, right? Now what they're doing, oh, let's do good rewards, but then we'll still make it pay to play. We'll still make it a time dump and a money dump and whatever. Yeah, that's pretty good. Well, Sage isn't good, so I guess I play this here. I don't want my Iron Man pulled either, but whatever. No, that's about the best thing that I could have gotten. I think they have Misery, like I don't want to play them. And I think they have Killmonger too. I'm gonna play Kiri in case they have Killmonger. I have to play it now. I should have played it left.
I am Iron Man.
Knows? Agent, man. Just give up on the left. It's Arisham. I feel like I just contest everything like this. And then if I'm not winning, Adam Warlock can grow. Doesn't matter if I play this first or second. I feel like this I can just contest everything. There's Zola left. Oh, come on, it's Irisham, dude. I'm not gonna play around Zola. In fact, I'm gonna snap him. They have Zola. Just destroy me. Really?
Hey man, I'm cool.
Victory.
It should tell you the split here. That's very bad for me. I can't play anything but Iron Man there. That's about as bad as it gets. I'm thinking that maybe it's better to maybe it's better to not play Bust when you have Agent Venom in your hand. Just skip the Bust, play Agent Venom, and Bust after. That way you buff every single card in your deck.
Opponent snapped.
They have Shang-Chi. Who's them to play there?
Wind, aid my hand.
Quite annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if they have a Goliath, dead no matter what. Hey. Third Doom. I mean, I can lose to a Goliath. They did play Agent Coulson. That's the one Agent Coulson card. They maybe have my Iron Man. How did they get it again? Oh, they played cable. Does my Iron Man win right though? It doesn't win right, does it? It looks like they don't have a good play. They would have whirlwind slammed the duo.
I am Iron Man.
Is that enough? No. Tom? Every time I lose to Arishem, I wanna close the game.
Opponent snapped.
I don't want to play this though. Why Mr. Fantastic on the left? Because I wanted the discount. Zola? Oh, come on with the Zola! Every turn, dude. I mean, they have to not play there. Is it likely they don't play there? I mean, that's how I win every game, right? Every time. Ah, like I can't really put a lot of power on the right, no matter what. We have to not play on the right. They played on the right. Oh, they had that too. Oh, come on, dude! What is this? It's so annoying to play against this deck, dude. And the worst part is the person who's playing it thinks they're good. They get Brood Galacta. I mean, when the new card comes out next month, it's going to be Arisham everywhere. So, very different deck. I really just want to turn off the stream, to be fair, after playing against Arisham. But I'll hang in there. Wait, this is a high Evo deck? I hadn't realized this was a high Evo deck. This looks like a KM best deck. Is this KM best? There's a bunch of cards next month that are straight up buff to Arisham. Like Eson is insane in Arisham. King wins. We'll find out.
throne.
They have rocket raccoon. One of these is demon, and I beat that.
Victory.
Behold my creation.
I just noticed their name. What a horrible human being.
Victory.
Average Marvel Snap player, actually. Explain? The name Chavez implies that she is Latin, right? So it's a. I mean, from there on, just draw the lines by yourself. It's a racist statement, not a joke, because it's not funny. A joke implies that it's somewhat amusing or funny. That's not funny. That's just straight up racism. And the worst thing about it is that they're so fucking frightened and they're such little fucking pussies, as most of them are, that they wrote it in weird letters so they don't get banned. Just like all the Farrites wearing all the hoods to hide their faces. It got your reaction, it worked.
My creations.
Oh, that's pretty good for me. They wear hoods because they're ugly? Yeah, I know. Fucking inbreds. I should have played that on the left show. How am I drawing this card every game? The only person that gets upset for winning, by the way. Or crib, I guess. So what do we Red Guardian here? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? They got prio from. Why did the priority calculate after this? They're gonna play that somewhere, so I need to guess. I guess they would play it on the left, where they don't have points. Wait, wrong card. This is the one I want. And then I can play these two on the last turn. I think they're gonna play Daigen on the left. I'm gonna snap it. This is fine. And they can't beat this. They have nothing in their deck that beats this. Do they have anything in their deck that beats this? Modok left. How much? Modok is 8 power. And I go to 13 and they go down to 12 with this. Scorn? Like this grows. Meek. Is 21 enough here? This goes to 612. I was right.
You won't need this anymore.
I mean, if Scorn hits Daiken, I'm going to be super upset. Yeah, Hazmat really nerfs. Look at the difference in power just from one Hazmat. They should have moved the Meek. I think Luke is needed. I think it's not. Every point of power I remove from my board, I get it back with Ajax. Concentrated.
Legendary.
Does this have 4 cost cards? Banana Evo. That Evo is spicy, right? It only has one cost. It has 2, 3, 4 cost cards. Sure. I'm not going to be playing Evo, but whatever.
Epic.
Cards. This Evo is super spicy. Look at it. He's just bananas for everyone. He's the king of the fruit market. I'll be right back. I like to think that's a giant watermelon rotating behind him. Isn't this the most beautiful thing ever? And I put the wrapping paper border also on it. Can we somehow make this worse? But I got this split. Like it all started with this split right here. You see that? I got this split, and then we just took it from there. I want more splits like this, to be fair. No other variant. I have other variants. It's just that this one's the best because he's just gifting bananas to everyone. This one's pretty good too. But this one's the best by far. Everyone's using the new Iron Man. I feel like it's not good enough. Yeah, it's just not good enough. I don't like it. Should I bananize this Iron Man? I split it, but I got this. The only good split I got from since the update was the first one, which is kind of funny considering. Like the only good split I got from the update is this one. Let me show it to people who didn't see it. It's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie, but I haven't gotten anything even remotely as cool. This one. It's Wakandan glass with cosmic flare. It's really cool. And then we can play with the borders, to be fair. Yo, right? Rainbow border kind of fucks. Yo, what's the consensus on this one? $100% epic. I feel like once he get this split with that body, he should ignore Cosmo. Check Cosmic Blue. I don't mind unlocking multiple borders for Cosmic Blue. Oh, it's spicy. I love it. Where is it? This one? Oh, this one's pretty good too. This one's pretty good too. I like them both equally. I'm not gonna lie. Like I like this one too. But this one's not bad either. Actual fire, not bad. Yeah, I know. Look at this. It's the banana salesman. Let's play the song. Banana unana. Okay, did I pause it? Wait, it's the banana noise I just heard. Wait, it makes a banana noise? Do you guys hear the noise? Or is it not loud enough? Is the noise coming through? Wait. Banana unana. Splits before mastery. Splits after mastery. This was a good split before mastery. This is this is after mastery. They overcooked. They did. The reason I love this deck right now is because it runs high evil. I think Zombies made this deck. I was watching him. I think he made this immediately after the patch. I mean, I was watching him when he put like 3-4 cards in it, and then I went to sleep. Every time I turn up the volume, I'm reminded how good these headphones are. The sound's pretty crisp. I have the volume very low because I need to be able to hear myself so I don't yell. I have a tendency to yell into the mic. Any tubers? I brought back the tube chat. So I don't know if there's any tubers. I think I have YouTube stream on. I do. Hope this works too. Please before and after mastery. Oh, is this the banger list? Let's go. Should I turn into a VTuber? I'll have my avatar be God of War. Watch out for invisible rivals. They say her team up will also apply to the Thing and Human Torch. They say she'll be broken. When is the Thing and Human Torch? It will apply because it says Fantastic Four in if you need her team up. But when are they coming out? When are the two new characters coming out? I'm gonna be on the front page on the 26th. Maybe we can play a week. I think. Oh, wait, a week is on the 21st. That's way earlier than I thought. I thought it was coming like when I applied. I thought it would be like 23, 24. I think did they move it back? I if the leaked thing abilities are true, that guy is going to be insane.
Behold my creation.
I mean, we're not going to draw Captain America every game, right? You think they play Magic? And that's. I guess I'll play this here. Is this a bounce deck? Play Nova Mate so I can play the. This needs to go to 0, dude. I guess this takes it to 0, right? No, don't bounce it. And they beat mid? Did they activate? I don't know. They have monkey, right? They probably have monkey. Maybe they don't, that's why they didn't snap. Is it up? Man-Thing farms them. Bro, Man-Thing just farms them. Like, literally farms them. They don't know about this. We kept it a secret.
My creations.
Again, dude? I mean, they're gonna destroy their card. I feel like I can take Prio. They're gonna destroy their card. Probably Hood. I mean, Hood Raccoon would be unfortunate. Energy. They bounce. And they're gonna bounce here. And then we just hit them all. Red Guardian, that's Swan. That's not a bad idea.
Oh, snap.
Wiccan and Surtur is better. Well, they can protect this with Hood or something. Wait, how do they draw so many cards? Oh, yeah. So they made my Nova bad. Hey, I guess Rocket Raccoon could be good. That's insane for them.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, that was good for them. Should I go mid? They probably throw right. I mean, this is my best play on the play Rocket left. How much was Rocket? 8, it's 12. They go to 25. Wow. And I go to 9, 10, 26. I go to 26. Oh, I lose 1, 25. I tie that. Can I beat the tiebreaker is the question? I mean, cards can die here. Kill it. Kill it! Kill that, please! Are you fucking kidding me, mate? It only killed the freaking hood! I'm gonna bring it back. That pissed me off. I'm just gonna bring it back.
My creations.
Destroy High Evil. I don't mind that.
Opponent snapped.
Maybe opponent learned. I have private. I can't protect this one. I kind of want this to make sure that this costs 0. I'm gonna bring it back, dude.
Behold my creation.
They seem frustrated already. Do I need extra energy here? Yeah, I can play by Nova. Oh my, that was not expected. I want them to play the Agent Venom this turn. I don't know, move. Man. They're just gonna dump their hand, aren't they? So we need to go mid. We need this to go mid. I mean, even if I played this on the right, it wouldn't have worked. I have a free retreat here, so I can take it. It feels like I only lose to bad locations. I mean, this doesn't win left, does it? It never beats left. They go big monkey. Yeah, they have big monkey. They have 2 rockets too, right? One thing left may win. I don't. I think they're playing like it. I think they're going to contest both. Like they have two big rockets. They only have 4 cards. I think we lose this. I just retreat later. It's what I like. I lose nothing with this game. Like this is a free retreat basically because we go to game 5 and then every game is going to be 2. Why you never draw Hazmat? I don't know.
Behold my creation.
There you go, Hazmat. This is pretty good. This is a pretty good. This is a pretty good curve. This guy is just getting so lucky with locations. I'm kind of. I love that the sound is in here too. I could just do this and make this smaller. A low collection level player like me after hitting infinite because it's too hard to win now. Getting much against 10k collection. It's going to be very hard right now for you. If you're low collection level, you're not going to have an easy time ever. I just want to curve out. Play Cassandra Nova on the turn that is good. Arisham is probably your best bet, yeah. Should I just not play the Nova there? Just play it here? Oh, I should have played it mid. That didn't get through. Save the man thing for last turn. So I play this instead. I can't play it mid in case they do something sneaky. They don't have Shadow King, they don't have Shang-Chi. Like, I can play this here. No, I kind of want a man thing here. Do I just play this left? I guess I just play it right. There's no way I can lose if I play it on the right. I'm gonna play this here in case of monkey business, right? In case of the Rocket Raccoon here, it's. I think we lost. Order? No, I want to transfer the power from here to here. Of Rocket Raccoon. I meant Rocket Raccoon, not monkey. I meant Rocket Raccoon. Monkey merged. Yes, I meant Rocket Raccoon. That's why I'm playing Hazmat on the left. And the order is because I want to transfer this one power from this card to this card. Okay?
Victory.
Behold my creation.
I mean, this is like 100% win for me. Should be. Oh, come on, really? Well, we lost. Lovely Kamartaj first flip. You gotta love it. I kind of want my Nova, to be fair. I can't play this there. He's definitely playing left to bounce this shit. So I want to get that. This thing just fucked me over, huh? I mean, Man-Thing right wins. I wish I could play Ajax. Yo, I wish I could play Ajax this turn. I can't. Wait, that's a win. There's no way they can beat right. You get a location, I get a location. You get Kamartaj, I get Onslaught Citadel. I mean, this was a win no matter what, right? Just one thing here wins. Ajax left wins too, yeah. It wins everywhere.
My creations.
Oh, we got the captain. Ooh, we cooking. This is not good because they can protect their Black Swan. So that's kind of annoying. We've got the man thing, so we can just win any location, basically. I'm gonna play safe. I'm not gonna play into unrevealed locations if I can. If I can. New splits, anyone? Banana, oh nana. I think it's game over. What if I just play this bit? Like they have to play cards mid if I have it mid. And it makes my album cheap too. I'm making it cheaper by moving this, so this is going to cost 1. I play Red Guardian, Abomination, Hazmat. I mean, I could do this just for that to grow. This, and this. And then I transfer all the power on the right. I think they might bounce this, no? So playing Guardian. Yeah, I feel like that's the play. Playing Guardian here, they're going to bounce Hood. That's why I don't want to play Guardian there. Oh, they played that there. That was a risky transfer there. I thought they were going to toxin this.
Victory.
I thought they were going to toxin this and play Monkey here. New emote, it's already there. The emote exists already. It is? Yeah, I was doing the emote. I don't know what it's called, but it's there. Something with Hari, probably. There's so many. Hari Aya, there it is. There's so many of them. There's more dancing. It's not just this one, right? Yeah, there's more of them. Even the boys watching Harry. What the hell? Ah, we came back. I just looking at all the emotes, dude. There's so many of them. What do we do here? Play cards? Wait, it's still Friday. I shouldn't do too much. Then oh no, the Alliance is going to expect too much of me now. Let's chat cook. I'm at the top. You are at the top. You've been playing a lot. Wait, you're only 19K collection? Because you're not your best alliance. The one I mean, we're already targeting the winner. I never said the one I mean is the best one. It's just the kind of main one. I think we barely missed the alliance targets. I think we missed it once ever since alliances came out. Mine is all zeros. I mean, you can move. There's active ones everywhere. Wait, did we beat silver? So it's gold? Like you guys, if you're active, like can someone make just if all the people that are active, you should go on Discord at the same time, like make a new channel or whatever, recruitment, but I think there is a recruitment, alliance recruitment channel. Go there and just the other alliances, they can remove people and add the active ones. So they're all, because a lot of people quit the game since Alliance came out. There's probably a lot of inactive accounts. You can replace a lot of people. I mean, there's alliances we missed quite a few times. You picked the wrong content creator, dude. What can I say? I got the tryhards here.
Behold my creation.
3? Can I win this? I do win. You think they run Shang-Chi? They're playing Mobius, that's annoying. Is Ajax on Throne Room still bugged? Maybe. Is this still bugged? Doom left? I don't think they run Doom in this deck. We'll find out, I guess. I feel like this is not a deck that would run Doom. Yeah, this can't win left. Use similar decks. Let's find out. It runs Goliath and Red Guardian. That's it.
My creations.
These are all good. Do I snap this? I want Nova. We got that. They definitely Red Guardian here if they have it this turn, right? Which means we're just gonna do this, dodge the Red Guardian, and move it next turn. They don't have Shang-Chi, right? I need to play that to dodge Mobius. How is this 10 power? It's gonna be 11. Enchanters, they don't run enchanters in this deck. Red Guardian, they're Galacta. How is that gonna make me win the game though? It's less power to Red Guardian the Galacta than to Red Guardian mid. Is this more power? It is, right? I should have played Abomination mid. What do they even have here? They have the generated card from Valentina. I mean, they can play left and win, I guess. Oh. That Nova fucked them up. Lost to you passing. I guess they took their name way too seriously. Look. Wait, Blob is 6 power with the 3 power buff from Galacta, I just realized. 1? No, this is 5. What happened? How is... Oh, he got -2 by Valentina too. Holy. Literally 5 power Blob. He got -2 by Valentina. Holy. That was a disaster. Affliction might be back. It might not be exactly this list, but Affliction seems kind of back. And it's not going to be fun for long, I can guarantee you that.
Behold my creation.
Oh, another Arisham enjoyer? No. Turn 5 here? I need a card to move. I mean, that's too late, right? Just force them to play here, I guess.
Power must be controlled.
Yo, thanks for the primes, guys. I only have one play. Oh. Then we lose.
Escaped.
Behold my creation.
It's literally the best card I could have discarded. Make my abomination free, right? This guy's playing anti-venom, like they're just playing whatever in this deck right now.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Behold my creation.
They got my Ajax, which is not good. I got their Doom though, which is okay. Right? No. I need their card to go right. I need their doom to go right. Wait, what? Should I just do this? Like 4, 10, 16. Hazmat mid. Do I get Shang-Chi'd? There's no way they have Shang again, right? What if I do this here? I'm getting 2 power here. They can get 2 power too, but I'm winning anyway. Let's see if they have Shang.
Victory.
Behold my creation.
Oh no, Badro! Oh no, it became worse somehow. Of course you get a random turn 1 play. Well, that's too late. Do I just play this? I feel like I'm not gonna draw here. I kinda wanna play on curve. If I could. Wait, what? What are they doing, dude? They're just discarding their hand? Why? Ah, I should have played this, dude. mean, it needs to be something with more than... Yeah, it needs to be a lot of power. Like, this needs to be a lot of power, no? I'm at 8. It needs to be 9 or more. Oh, they have Galacta, though. And it needs to be not something that's 4 or more, also. He's trying to help, chat. He was only trying to help. And Bago was only trying to help there.
My creations.
Running Nova, which is pretty good here. They have Legion, so we need to make sure we have a lot of points on the board. That was just a skip turn.
Opponent snapped.
This needs to be here. So I can play Man-Thing, man. Random Galactus. Sanction that this needs to be something small. It's gonna get Man-Thinged.
Power must be
This is 3 or less.
Victory.
What are you guys doing? This deck is doing work indeed. This deck is actually... Who made this deck? Is this... Zombies list? What's Cap doing in this deck? It's enabling Miles Morales. There's a lot of copium in this. Oh, you have Rocket. Rocket. Where's the avatar? Let's put it here. Anyone else having problem finding enemies in gold? Matchmaking is very segmented in Marvel Snap. Oh, I have way too many. I was gonna...
Epic.
Segmented or no players? No, it's segmented. It's like a bell curve, right? And the people at the edges are not going to find games easily. So I'm at one end of very high collection level, and I play Conquest a lot, so I assume, I don't know, MMR somehow involved. And there's the other end where you have very low collection level. You're going to have a hard time finding players. The two ends of the new splits. Shang-Chi. These are the type of splits you get now. You get this, or you get this. I don't know. This is so ugly, dude. I love it. Almost everybody was happy with the arrival of Masters, but we know now that everything has a cost. I feel like they diluted the pool of splits a little bit too much. Right? They could have, let me give you an example. They could have, would have, should have. They could have treated these the same way, like these rays. They could have treated them the same way they treat flares. Like make them as one, and then you get multiple colors. You know, just say rays, and then you have pink one category also. This is bloated too. Like this menu now is very bloated also. Right? They should, if they treated them like that, I feel like people would not have that much of an issue. Just say, hey, ray split, and then you've got black and white, you've got red, you've got blue, you got pink, you got green, you got orange. Just make them, like, put them in the same group, because they are. Right? Like, I feel like that would have removed a lot of the bloating from the new system. You reach 30 with anyone? Have you split after? It doesn't matter. Like, you're not going to get a good split anyway. Also, I think the rates are kind of messed up. Aren't the split rates messed up? Wait a minute. I keep going back, but where's the question mark? Where's the rates? Is it this question mark? I feel like it's so difficult to get mastery level 30 that this should be the highest. Right? Ultimate flare should be like the highest, not super rare flare. And also, what are ultimate flares? Which ones are ultimate? Flares, ultimate. So you got Crackle, Wakandan Tech, Gold Diamond, and Fire Emblems. So for me who's here, I have 17% for an ultimate flare and then 36% for an ultimate finish. It's just bloated. It's just difficult to understand. Also, why is Fire Emblem Ultimate? It's so trash. Yeah, I don't like some of the ultimates also. Fire is just some partners at the bottom of the card. Yeah, I don't like a lot of the ultimates also. Watashi wa. I feel like this one too is a little bit underwhelming. The gold, the one you get at 30 is a little bit underwhelming. This one, what it's called? Gold Diamond Flare, this one. It looks like diamond nuggets just being thrown at you. Don't give me gold nuggets, give me chicken nuggets.
My creations.
I don't want to do this. Schloop. What are they playing? How's the patch? It's good. It's fun. How are you doing there? That's a lot of pain, baby. Should I move this left? I need one more hit so I can play the Abomination. Got him. Oh my god! He's out! That's it! What a chihuahua! What a chihuahua! Ichatsu! Ah. I think this Rocket Raccoon was a little bit too much for them. Or maybe the Red Guardian, I don't know. We do bets. What kind of bets you want? I bet you this is a good deck. I feel like the best part of this list. Okay, I'm gonna take some time and explain the list. Very seriously here. It's gonna be in the YouTube, okay? I feel like the best part of this list is like everything is very well put together, but the very best part of the list is that I get to use my high evo. Do you ever show it to the opponent? It doesn't matter. As long as it's in my hand, it makes me happy. So if you have a banana evo, this is the best banana split. I'm not gonna lie. Is the deck playable without banana split evo? Nope, definitely not. And you also need this variant. You need to give the bananas to the people. Have my bananas. Oh, I've split this. Interesting. Huh. We need a banana split abomination. It is fitting to the card. Oh. This is insanity, dude. Oh, what is worse? I feel like this is the worst one. Or is it this one? This one's definitely going to give you a headache. Yo, stop going to your safe space. Are you going to your safe space to brush your teeth? Yo, this is kind of cool. This is kind of nice. I love the Cosmic Flare. I'm not going to lie, Cosmic Flare so far is one of my favorite new flares. Can I add Cosmic Flare everywhere? Do you have Cosmic Flare? Ah. It's just not even split. Cosmic is level 15? Really? What does she get? Yo, this is kind of cool. I low-key like it. Character master is the worst thing to happen to Snap. You're being a little bit melodramatic, just a tiny bit. Let's ruin this. Let's ruin this beautiful variant. Oh no. Channeling the bananas. Oh my god. Oh, she poor one. She's only level 5. Wait, she got nothing. Ooh. I'm kind of digging the frosted glass. This should be good too. Oh no, I like the frosted glass. What about this one? Ooh. Yo. I like that one. Okay, who didn't get anything? Miles. Miles should be very high level. Oh, I can split this. Ooh. This is my favorite one so far. Wait, let's split it. I can split this. I need just 25. I can pay for it. 20 gold. Am I getting scammed? Shouldn't 20 gold be 30 or is it 25 exactly? I'm not getting scammed, right? I got scammed? Isn't that what you get at the shop? Can I give it back? There should be an option. I don't want it. Mastery! Ben says thanks. Well, they sent me 2K today, so I'm fine with it. What's in the box? Oh my god, it's perfect! No, we want this one. His spidey senses are tingling. Look at that. If only it was red. I mean, yeah, probably red would be slightly better. Let's check it out. This looks like an old school comic book. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like old school comic book. I love the green. Hey, man thing. What are we gonna do with this one? Oh, oh. I mean, if we're being fair, like the theme is man thing. Ooh. So it needs bananas, right? Uzbek is really nice. Okay, man thing done, settled. Poor AJs. I don't even have a variant for this card. If only there was some kind of bundle with a good variant for this card that you could pay for. Ah. Hey, this deck is perfect now. Was your Bazaar stream? I'm over Bazaar. Stream is turning into a banana fest. It always has been. I need to put borders. I don't like borders. Yeah, I feel like the novelty has run out of if you don't play pig, you're dead. So what does this guy have? 30,000 collection loan. Did I hit 30k? Oh, I just hit 30k. Yay! Hey, let's play this psychedelic deck now. Like in all honesty. Wait, let me mark this for Zai. Yeah, this deck's a clown fiesta now. There's bananas flying everywhere. There's Spider-Man's Spidey senses tingling. There's a green Nova for no reason whatsoever. Hey, this is what this deck is basically. I hope this isn't Zombies list, by the way, because he's probably gonna make a video on it. I don't wanna make a competing video on his list. Anyway, if it is, shout out to Zombies if this is his list. So this is basically an affliction list that runs high Evo just for Abomination as a payoff, right? And then the addition, the cherry on top of running high Evo is this magnificent split. This is perfection. Okay? This is the new God split. No one has, in the history of Marvel Snap, has had such a perfect split. Anyway. So what you want to do with this list, it's very simple. You're using Silver Sable, like all the good high value affliction cards in Silver Sable, Hazmat, Scorpion that just got buffed, Nova. Red Guardian is a very nice tech that also works with your plan, right? He does the -2 power. And then you have High Evo for Abomination, and Man-Thing actually works very well in this meta. There's a lot of decks that run low-cost cards, and he gets a lot done. And then your payoff is Ajax, obviously, because he's going to be huge. Abomination, he's going to be super cheap. And then you have an extra synergy here that's very fun in Captain America, who gets a lot of value and also allows you to tempo out with the shield because it's always on the board, turn one. And then you have Rocket Raccoon that also works with your toxic game plan. And to complement these two cards, there's Spider-Man Miles Morales. You get to reduce the cost down to 1. That way you can have a very explosive turn 6 where you can play Ajax, Abomination for free, and a 1-cost Miles Morales, and people don't expect that. Things to note about this deck is that most of the cards in your list cost 3 or less. You have 7 out of your 12 cards that cost 3 or less, meaning that your Man-Thing is going to work on those cards too, right? It's going to reduce the power of those cards too, and you don't want that. You don't really want to be reducing the power of your cards most of the time. Sometimes you do want it to boost your Ajax, but most of the time you don't want that. So you need to be careful how you're placing your cards on the board in the early game. That way you have somewhere to play to put your Man-Thing that's hospitable, and it's not your Man-Thing isn't messing with your own low-cost cards. And yeah, we did a full run with this deck, 0 to hero up to gold, because Infinite isn't open yet in Conquest, and it was very easy and very successful. The deck is a blast to play, and I hope you have fun. See you next time. How was that? That was good. I was happy with that. I'm no KM best, but that was good enough. Let me mark this. Didn't listen? I don't care. Just watch the YouTube video. So as far as replacements go, like what's the card most of you are missing here that you would want to replace? Well, Ajax, you can't play it. It would be high evil. And if you cut Cup, high evil for one card is sad. Yeah, but it's actually it works very nicely. You'll be surprised how well it works. If you cut Captain America, then your Miles Morales plan doesn't really work. Like these three cards, kind of a package. So I feel like if you cut Captain America, you have to cut Miles Morales too. I'm missing Cassandra and Silver Sable. I don't Wasp and Cyclops for high evil. That's pretty good. That's thinking outside the box. That's actually good deck building. You can actually run Wasp, yeah. In place of Silver Sable, I don't think that's an issue. Silver Sable is a more proactive play though, which I like. This deck feels like it is lacking on proactive plays a little bit. Isn't Cyclops bad here since you're not passing a lot of energy? I think he's better than other options. He's not exactly perfect, but he's better than other options. How do you replace Rocket, Nova, Man-Thing, and Ajax if I don't have? You just don't play the deck. Yeah, this is a fun deck. How about Toxin instead of Cap? No. You don't have energy to bounce cards back into your hand, and not only that, when you're bouncing cards, you are also increasing abomination value because maybe they're afflicted or whatever. I feel like you're lacking energy to bounce cards. Wait, what is this? Is there another steal in here? Nothing that you want to play. Is there afflict? Does it say afflict? I guess Lasher is a card you can play here. I feel like Lasher isn't the best option, but if you need cards to replace, I feel like you can, if you don't have Captain America, for example, you cut Captain America, you run Lasher, and you maybe run it's gonna make putting cards on your board a little bit of a nightmare though, no? If you run US Agent, like if you're cutting Captain America, you're definitely cutting Miles. You're definitely cutting Miles. If you don't have Captain America. $100%. So you can play Lasher here for Captain America, but then what? Like what's the Spider-Man like? What is something we can take advantage of? Maybe something from High Evo. Let me check. I mean, you don't want the energy skips. things are a little bit expensive because this you don't play this unless it's a 1-drop. You're gonna make your deck a little bit expensive. Like you want to replace it with something that costs less than 4. I'd go Spider-Man. Spider-Man's an option. Definitely making your deck a little bit worse. If you want to go Spider-Woman, maybe replace Captain America with Wasp and then run Spider-Woman or run the Thing. Probably that's a better option. Maybe if you don't have Captain America, you put Wasp in instead of Lasher. Just lower the curve. That's what I'm worried about. And then run the Thing. Play Snap as a free-to-play player since release, and I'm still missing 27 cards. I haven't missed one mission since, and I'm still so far behind. Is anyone else having this experience? Nope, just you. Everyone that's free-to-play is having a miserable time, dude. It was just a joke, you know. Everyone that's free-to-play is having a miserable time, and that's the real issue with the game. Like, you should be missing... I think if you're free to play, it's acceptable to be missing some cards, but those cards should be the cards that it shouldn't be 27 for sure. It should be much less. And then those cards would be cards like Thaddeus, cards like, I don't know, Torres, cards that are kind of useless, you know? Bruce Banner, yeah. Those are the cards that you should be missing. There's like 10, 15 cards that are kind of completely and utterly useless and they're series 5 and 4. And like missing those cards is acceptable. But missing 30 cards and playing for 2.5 years almost is kind of unacceptable. No? I'm free to play. I'm top 2000 doesn't mean I'm having fun though. Yeah, it's a little bit cruel. Card acquisition in this game needs a lot of improvement. Let's do one more run with this deck. I enjoyed it a lot. You can't cook. Yeah, the game is expensive, dude. Game is expensive. No Surtur and Iron Petty, the Infinite Climb was a miserable experience. I've only been playing for 1 year. I'm missing 21 cards. I have everything I want though. That means you're buying the season pass. I think the new publisher is going to be less expensive. I feel like it's a great opportunity to turn the boat, turn the ship around, and throw the publisher under the bus. Like, that's what I would do. Just say, you know, they don't even have to say it. They can just turn it around, and it's going to be implied, you know, that it was Nubers that was forcing it. Even if it's not true, it doesn't matter. That was forcing them to keep the prices high. I only buy Mastery Pass and playing since release. I'm 20k and I almost got all the cards and a few favorite ultimate token rares. Yeah, but you spend close to 300. right? You realize that you spent close to $300, depending on how you buy the season pass. Holy shit, you're right. Yeah, I'm right. I mean, if you're buying the season pass through the Samsung thing and you're paying $1 for it, $1.99, but that's only for the US, then that's fine, right? I think now it's $5 or something. But if you're paying for it normally, like you've spent close to 300. That's really good for us since we have the. I mean, I don't have a play next turn. I could do this and give myself the option to play Miles Morales. Yep. Good play. They just played that into Agony. What is this person? Oh, they're playing Irish. Okay. Got it. Oh no. That's cheating! I don't want to do this. One, two, three. It goes down to. I can play both of these next turn.
Wakanda forever.
I can't. I done goofed. Man. There's no way that's Zola, right?
Are ye worthy? Victory.
This is Thanos. Irish. Why are people playing this deck? Rocket should win this at the left. Huh. Would Rocket have won the left? They lose 2, they go down to 6. This gains 2. Yeah, I would have won the left. But I didn't know they were going to be able to play on the left. I assumed I assumed just the shield was going to be able to win the left. Ooh. Okay. What's wrong with Adele? I actually hate Spotify algo. I kind of don't like the way it doesn't it doesn't explore like new music, and it just plays it safe, and it plays you the same songs over and over again. You know, when you play a song, it doesn't. When you play a song, like, and you go to the radio of that song, something that you've never listened to before, it's not gonna explore that genre and try to find something similar, or something around that type of music. It's just gonna play that song, and then it's gonna play a bunch of songs that it knows you like, and that's kind of annoying. DJX is good too. What is DJX? DJX. SoundCloud? It's on Spotify. There's nothing wrong with Adele. I don't know. Someone did Adele Aware, and I'm like, what's wrong with Adele? It's on Spotify. DJX. DJX. Can I search it? Is it a feature? Is it in settings?
My creations.
Could be on the left. Yo, Simskyo, with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, dude. That's very nice of you. A lot of Oilers today. Yo, happy Valentine's, I guess. I love you guys too. They have prior here. That's kind of annoying.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Like, I'm gonna draw Zabu turn 1 every game. Yo, thanks for your kind words, Sim. Do you have plans for later today with your wife? I don't know, do I? Yes, we do. You get nothing. You lose. Should I move this? You got the variant too. Ah, let's run into the perfect counter that no one's played for months.
My creations.
Did he not read that? Okay, fucked up. I don't want to do this. I mean, they can tie this with Hazmat. That's an issue, right? This is a hard counter. Kind of annoying. I wish I had Ajax. If I had Ajax there, I win, right? It's just a hard counter. There's nothing I can do. Just leave and go next. I should have saved my Red Guardian there for their Ajax. And drop Prio. Can Red Guardian mid? Not their Ajax, sorry, for their Luke Cage on the right. Just drop Prio. Play nothing on the previous turn. Move everything on the right. Give them Prio. That way they can't Ajax at all. They can't Red Guardian. But I think they still win. This deck does die to Ajax, to Luke Cage very badly. No one's playing Luke Cage though, so I don't know. Maybe just run Rogue somewhere. What is this? Jason the Dragon? What is this? There hasn't been any there hasn't been any do you have Showdown deck prepped? No. Not really. Put on DJ X, I miss his voice. Huh? What is DJ X? Are you guys memeing? What is DJ X? Is the AI DJ on Spotify? Where do I find the AI DJ on Spotify? And here's Spotify. Made for you. Is there somewhere that it says DJ that I'm missing? Just got inked with red Caribbean 4. That's pretty good. Search for DJ. DJ D? DJ D. Is that Dick? Is that for Dick? No. It's usually right at the top there. Sorry, Harry. I don't know where it is. DJX. Is it only available in the US? Is it like a special Spotify version? I don't get it. It's nowhere. I don't see it anywhere. Account. Wait, if I right click on a view credits share, start a jam, is it this one? I'll find it. What's up, Zai? Zai, I made an intro and I tagged it for this deck right here. It's really fun. Played a bunch of games with it, so this can be a nice new video. You saw it pop up on my screen earlier. Where? Like, where? Just tell me where. Oh. It's just lagging everywhere. It's not here. Is it down here? Connect to device, queue, lyrics, now playing. It's a blue icon. I don't see a blue icon anywhere. Type DJ AI. DJ AI. It's nowhere. I'll just Google it. AI DJ, is it this one? Is it this? No, this guy is just trying to get people to play his thing. What music is it? He's just lying. I mean, he's got good music though. I'm Zai, the pro Dota player. Stop. You don't have it, I guess. I'll just Google it after that. Anyway, this is the end of the stream. Thank you everyone for watching. It's obviously Valentine's Day, so I got things to do with the wife. And then, yeah, thank you for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's Friday, right? Wait, tomorrow? I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday. I don't know. Well, because I promised to stream last weekend and I didn't. Anyway, thank you. You guys want to watch some? What is this? You guys want to watch some Rivals? My Razdel isn't streaming, so. There's no one here. I'll send it to someone that's playing Snap. Rifles? Oh. Wait. Have a great day. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Goodbye.